think. Now all we gotta do is go to the browser real quick. That says live. That says live. So there we go. And you can keep this wherever you want. We gotta kind of. I hate putting it close to this because if you hit stop,
Oh yeah.
yeah. Wherever you want. You're ready.
All right, everybody. Welcome to the second installment of our Mosconi style matches with XLR8 tournaments. Today we got the Renegades versus Moose Lodge, lagging for the first match, which is a teams event. Looks like the Moose Lodge won the leg. Will be breaking first. The first match is going to be of the teams play will be Ramon and Andy. So just so everyone knows, this is a Mosconi style. This is going to be a race to 6 points. Each individual match will be a race to 5, alternating break. They will be playing 9-ball, traditional rules, wild 9. 3-foul rule is in effect. And we're just kind of fixing the technical side of things here. Yep, we're all set. So like I said, this is going to be a Mosconi style race to 6 points. You're going to be able to track that. We have Moose up top and Renegades on the bottom. In the center of your screen as you're looking at it. All right, we will be playing with the Magic Rack. I will be acting as the referee for all questionable hits. They just have to call me from behind the commentator's box. I will not call any shots from the commentator's booth. All right, looks like Andy might be snookered on the 1. He's electing to push out. Ramon handing it back to him. Looks like a 1-reel kick. He has to hit it with some speed because the 3 ball's coming down. Unfortunately, caught the backside of that one, sliding into the corner pocket, fouling. Ball in hand for Ramon. And there's looks like a pretty straightforward. It looks like the 3 to the 4 might be the trickiest part. But with ball in hand, you can get wherever you need to on the 3 to get to the 4. Looks like a stop shot there with a center ball hit on the 3, coming back out, getting an angle on the 4 to come back down for the 5 on the side. Looks like he's electing maybe to go 1 rail back in and out, come back to the center table for the 4. The only issue with that shot is because you did have some traffic. That's why I like the 2 rails coming back out for the center of the table. Nicely pocketed ball coming around 2 rails for the 5. Sitting very nice for a run. Looks to be kind of straight, but he can put follow go out one rail. Ramon coming out of the gate, pretty confident. Nice solid strike on the cue ball. Needs to decide before he gets down on the shot where he wants to shoot that 9. That's going to dictate the position. On a shot like that, you don't want to make up your decision. Oh my goodness. Rack 1 goes to Moose Lodge. Drawing first blood. Next up, we're going to have Aaron and Ronnie. Aaron to break. Sorry that, everybody. There was a question about who's going to be in charge of keeping score. Ultimately, it's the player's responsibility, as I might not always be at the computer. And they need to agree on the score, not me trying to dictate it. Yeah, there was a question about who was on playing this match. Just clarifying some things. So let's see if we got the other camera angles. See if we have a shot on that one. Looks like he can get in there, come around 2 rails. I don't know if he can hold it for the 2 in the side or not. Let's see how aggressive Aaron wants to play this, because there's also a good chance for a safety here. For those of you that are online, let us know how the streaming is. Is it audio good? Is it laggy? We just started the stream today, so we just want to make sure everything is streaming well for you guys. Just let us know. So these pockets are tighter than your typical 4.5. I believe they are a 4 1/4, 4 1/8. But they do, no matter what the size, they play really, really tight. So you have to be really pure with your ball pocketing. Any kind of rail first shot into the pockets with speed will most likely jar out, especially if it's with any kind of English. Nice one reel contact. As I was talking last night while the players were practicing, it really pays to hit them. You know, we talk about getting lucky. Well, you got to get yourself in a position to get lucky. That's just having knowledge on the table, making sure that you strike the ball, hit the ball, and if you don't hit the ball, well, you know, is it unlucky at that point or just bad skill? All right. So just like with the corner pockets, the side pockets are tighter, so those shots aren't going to accept any kind of off center of the pocket hit. As I was just talking about. Looks like we're going to be playing safe. Just kind of sticking behind the 8. One rail in and out. I do expect to see a lot of safety play from both teams. It depends on how they're pocketing and how they feel, but like I said, with these tight pockets, and as the match goes on, players' back arms might tighten up. But at least for this first rack, you're going to see that kind of play. All right, so ball in hand for Ronnie. Looking at a 2-9 combination. So these are tough, just with regular pockets, and especially with the tighter pockets. Hitting it with any kind of speed can jar it out, leaving the potential for another 2-9 back towards you. Looks like Arrogant shooting the top left with a little center ball coming out natural on the tangent line for the 3 in the corner. So, you know, a lot of times with these shots, you might not have to play a lockdown safety. Sometimes just playing some distance and forcing your opponent to come back with a decent shot to play safe or to make it might be the advantage. You don't always have to try to lock them up. If you don't have something that's easily, just concentrate either playing the cue ball or the object ball and creating that distance and separation. Anytime that you can Sousa your opponent, it's an advantage. So Ronnie with ball in hand. I like utilizing the rails coming out to the center table. It just depends on the player. They can elect to go 2 rails out to the center table. You follow if they feel more confident with that shot. I personally feel a little bit better just the 1 rail approach. That shot hitting it with a little low right with a nice smooth stroke, so the English takes right away, just dragging it up to the center of the table. Nice hit. Sometimes it can be a little frustrating when you have ball in hand like that. You don't get the position on the next ball, having to kick at it. And that can wear on your mental toughness. You expect to make a few balls, make the run out, play smart, and sometimes you just slip. You know, it's the beginning of the day, first rack for Ronnie. But making sure that you make contact with the ball is important. And don't let that frustration creep into your mind. Looks like Aaron has a window, can come out 1 rail to the center of the table. It's a little nervy shot. You have to put a little trust in your stroke, trust in the table, making sure that it rolls straight. Could elect to come around the rails to get better position on the 4, or play safe. Or maybe he didn't have the window. It's tough to see from this angle, from the booth. Camera angles aren't always the best sometimes. It was a solid attempt from Ronnie. Just a bit short on that one, missing it to the pro side. Aaron has a nice chance for a good kind of 2-way shot here. Can elect to bank it back into the corner pocket that he's over. Come around for the 4. It's the problem with the 2-way shots, what I see right there. Sometimes you're playing the 2-way and you end up making it and you leave yourself long. Sometimes it's more advantageous to play the shot that you want. So if you're wanting to play the safe, then you know you want that cue ball to go long. Or if you're trying to play the shot, play for that cue ball to get the position on the 4. It's a give or take there. He might have been able to play that bank and shorten the cue ball up so that he would have had better position on the 4. Ronnie electing to take the intentional foul, trying to tie up the 5, making the run out more difficult. Forcing Aaron to not have that kind of cookie cutter out, but make a good attempt. Make him play well. Earn that rack. Go ahead and see if we get the other camera angle, see how it looks. Looks like he has enough to make it. He's getting down on it like he can. We can see how aggressive Ronnie wants to be. This shot is tough because if you play it to the outside of the pocket, it will jar. If you hit the rail going in, it'll jar. Could elect to play safe and put the cue ball behind 8, separate the 5. Depends on how aggressive he wants to be. Maybe it's to my own fault, but at the very beginning of a match, when it's early on, 0-1, it's a lot easier to play these shots. Kind of let your stroke out. So I might be more aggressive at the beginning of the rack. And then certainly when you're down 4-0, it's real easy to kind of throw all caution out the window and just really go attacking the racks. A lot of mental side to this game that isn't generally discussed whenever we're talking about pool. Whether you should shoot a shot or not has a lot of factors playing into it. How are you shooting? Do you feel confident when pocketing the balls? What's the score of the match? All those things play a factor. And sometimes those decisions can really affect the match. If you elect to go for it and make a stellar shot, it could be a momentum shift, changing the outcome of the entire match, or it could be to your demise. So if you notice there, I think we had a good camera angle. Other pockets, even with the tighter pockets, brushing that rail, that pocket will accept it at certain speeds. This table will not accept those, and you have to be really precise on your ball pocketing. Rolling up nicely for the 9 in the side of this rack to take a 2-0 lead in this match. Successfully pocketing that ball. Going up 2-0. Next up, we're going to have Ricardo and Kelly. It is Kelly's break. While he's racking the balls, let's talk about one of our great sponsors, Si Senor Restaurant. They've been serving up some of the finest Mexican food in our area since 1984. They have awesome chips, multiple salsas to go along with those chips. They have 2 locations now, one located at 1551 East Lowen Avenue. You can contact them at 527-0817 here in Las Cruces, New Mexico. And their new location located at 4130 White Sage Arc off of Sonoma Ranch. And their number is 575-800-7293. That's Si Senor Restaurant. If you get a chance, please visit any of our great sponsors. Let them know that you heard about us or on Accelerate Pool, just so that they know that we appreciate their sponsorship, everything they do for us, because a lot of these things wouldn't be able to be done without them. The players is discussing the two ball. A lot of tournaments nowadays require the two ball to be racked in the last spot where the 8 is now. That is not the case for the tournament today or the match today. It's just as long as there's no obvious pattern racking. But in all reality, nobody's really monitoring that. Kelly electing to go for a little bit of a softer break. He's going to have to take a look at the magic rack. Usually you want to put a little bit more speed. You're looking at pocketing that wing ball. Maintaining control of the table. He was also breaking from a more head-on position. A lot of times breaking from the rail is more advantageous because you have more success pocketing that wing ball. So the problem with this rack is we get that 2-5 that's tied up. So there's no advantage of pocketing the 1. Well, that's why you see these players play a lot of safeties back and forth. Looks like Kelly's looking to tie up that 2-5 a little bit more, making it more difficult. Let's take a look. Did he leave up a chance for a 9-ball combination? It's touchy, but you could play off the 2, play into the 5, pocketing the 9 in the corner. You can do that shot with that angle while maintaining a safety on the 2. You can play off the 2 into the 5, possibly pocketing the 9, playing the 2 ball behind the 5 because that 9 is going to hold that 5 there. I think that was a missed opportunity from Ricardo. I understand you're 2 down, you want to take another loss, but might thin off the side of the 1, come around 2-3 rails. The 1 ball will go and hit behind the 7, kind of holding it there, playing that distance. You might not get a complete snooker, but kind of securing a chance back at the table. Just like that. Came around 3-4 rails. Might have got him with the 8. Looks like he did. Go back to that angle. That was a pretty good angle. Might elect to go in 2 rails behind the 1. Two rails behind the 1. Hitting a full ball hit, sending the one dangerously up to the corner pocket, but he hit it with good speed. Could end up on that top rail. Ended up going into the one full. Good hit, good contact. Looks like he got the snooker. Might be able to see an edge of the one. I don't think he can pocket this ball. Alright, Ronnie with the one sitting over the corner pocket. Might look at that 5-9. Might look to go into that with this shot here. I don't like doing that. I'm still stuck on my shot, playing the 2 thin, playing into the 5, playing the 9. I think a lot of good things can come from that shot. So he's on the wrong side for the shot that I was talking about. He might elect to play the 2 behind the 5, playing safe down. Right. So just a reminder, we are playing 3 foul rule. So if Ricardo doesn't make a good hit, there's a good chance for a nice return safety, winning the game off of that. So Kelly's looking at playing it from this way. I like playing the cue ball. Yeah, he's changing his mind. I like playing the cue ball this way that Kelly's setting up at. I think it's advantageous. You can lock him up behind the 5 and 9. And then it leaves if you don't hit it too hard, the 2 ball moves out, and then you can come back and play that 3 foul off of that. Ricardo's in a tough position. Dangerous because you already have 1 foul. This will put him on 2. I like almost breaking those balls. Yeah, just like that. Force him to play a tougher safety. Otherwise, he would have left something easy to return. Kelly notifying him that he is on 2, which is a requirement. You have to notify your opponent when they're on 2 fouls if you're trying to go for a 3 foul. Failure to do so, and then if they foul after that, does not constitute a loss of game. You have to notify your opponent. Looks like he's going to try to play 2 ball into the rail, roll 1 forward onto the 9, and putting the 2 by the 3, making the hit even tougher. Unfortunately, I think Ricardo should be able to hit this 2 rails, making sure that he gets a rail after contact. So the balls are still tied up. Players are playing safe back and forth. This is going to be a little bit of a lengthier match. I like Ricardo thinning off the 2, putting it behind the 4 and 3. Not quite getting there. One real return for Kelly. Playing behind the 4 and 3, if you hit the 4, now you have to force Kelly to do a 2 rail. This situation, you just left a 1 rail. Pretty easy return. Good speed, putting it behind the 8.
But it's not a foul roll if you move the ball, right? It's not a ball foul.
You hit the 9 first.
With my stick, not with the tip, with the stick. I moved it when I pushed it.
Well, the 9 moved.
Yes, I moved it with my stick when I shot like this. When I shot over it, it moved with my stick, not with the cue stick. It's not an all ball foul.
So at that point,
it's a
it
cue
is,
ball
it
foul.
is put the ball back where you.
Yeah, it's like PCA.
There was some conversation whether there was a foul on that or not.
We're playing like PCA, like our 8 ball. He's 8 ball, he put the ball back.
You're right. I didn't quite see the whole thing, but the 9 moved first.
So Kelly just took an intentional foul, tying up the 3 and 4, not making any kind of movement. Didn't want to. He didn't better his position with that. I think it would have been more prudent for Kelly to go for the hit. It's always advantageous to hit the balls. Doesn't want to make that 6. Playing safe behind the 9. Still leaving that 1 rail kick. I like kicking behind, hitting 3 full. A lot of good things can happen. I don't know. Is Kelly looking to play the carom off the 4 into the 6? He looked at it, didn't want to go for it.
No, thank you. Thanks, though.
Long tester. Position's not guaranteed. Maybe bank this up to the short rail, come back down with a cue. Double kiss was in the way. Had to avoid that by imparting some English, whether it was inside or outside, maybe spinning past it. I think that one, if you had intentionally played the safe, you wouldn't have hit that double kiss. Hit a little thinner, bring that cue ball back down. I understand playing the 2-way there, but that kind of goes back to play the shot that you really want. All right, the first real look for Ricardo's got a nice open table, straight in 4. Maybe draw it back for the 5 on the side or come across for the 5 in the corner. Kind of in between shots there. Imparted a little bit of draw. Should have probably hit it with a more center ball hit, coming across with that tangent line. play with a long tester. These shots are difficult just because of the way the pockets accept the balls. But you don't have to do much with it. You can just cinch this shot, make the ball. The 6 is hanging. So if you notice that, Kelly hit that with some draw and a little bit of speed. If you don't hit the center of the pocket with those shots, it's not going to accept it. And that's something these players are going to learn real quick. You have to be real precise with that shot. Could look to try to play it in the top left. Could look to bank the 5 back into the 6. So the 6 is kind of sitting there, making the pocket a little bit bigger. Could look to play safe, banking the ball back down, kind of getting with a 5 and 7. Getting it just to the rail, making sure he contacts that rail, making a legal hit. That's a smart play, creating that separation, putting that object ball in the center of the short rail. Could like to bank it. Like I said, that 6 ball's playing big, making that pocket. All right, a nice opportunity for Kelly. Can play 1 rail or 2, coming back to the center table. He doesn't want to get snookered by the 9. He might like to draw out. Could go forward with high left.
Wow.
Play thin off the 6, come out 1 rail, making sure you leave an angle to come back out for the 8. You don't want to be straight, you want to be able to have angle to get up for the 8. This game is all about angles. I know we've preached that in the past, but it makes moving the rock, moving that cue ball a lot easier when you have those angles. Anytime you have to force the ball with English, especially with these pockets, that's going to be a common theme here. It makes that pocket play tighter. Coming up 1 rail, looks to be about a 50-yard line. This is a situation where you decide on the shot, stay down, follow through. Position's going to come natural. Not taking a chance, bringing Ricardo back to the table. That's one thing I don't like doing. I like to take control. If I'm at the table and I have a shot and it's between a tough shot or a tough safe, I'm taking the shot every time. That might be to my own fault, to my own detriment, but you know, it is what it is. I'd rather go down swinging than watching my opponent come to the table and making good shots. Could like to go 1 rail back out to the center table or come back to the other side pocket for the 9 and the other. So a little unfortunate there, catching the side of the side pocket there, the point, bringing the 8 ball back out for a shade and Shawakarani. If he hadn't hit that, I think he would have been able to get that save, bringing the 8 ball back down to the center, or the short rail, in the center of that short rail. So you notice in Kelly's shot there, he kind of jumped up on that ball, just throwing it off just a little bit. need to stay down and stroke through, follow through with that shot, and hit the object ball where you want. And another scratch before the 9. Unfortunate for the Team Renegades. Bringing Kelly back with a straight-in shot on the 9. This 9 to go up 3-0 on the team event. Next up, we're going to have Ramon and Andy. It is going to be Ramon's break. And while they're racking, let's talk about another sponsor, Old West El Paso Construction. With owner Javier Calzada, they do a wide variety of high-quality general contract services. They're offering tile, landscaping, rock walls, pergolas, and more. Offering great quality and great pricing, you can contact them at 915-217-8471. That's Old West El Paso Construction. All right, next we got Ramon and Andy. Ramon to break. Moose Lodge currently leading 3-0 in this set. It is the first match of this Mosconi style with the team match. So Ramon electing to hit from the head string, making a ball but missing that wing ball. He did this in the last match, and it's something that I talked about. Whenever you use that magic rack, especially when you're spotting the one on the spot, it's more advantageous to break from the side rail. Of course, if you can't control it or you can't get a good hit, well then sure, you have to adjust, but it's something that you definitely need to practice. Come out one rail, leaving a nice angle on the 2 to get across from the 3. 3 go in the corner, looks like it does. You can drop back out to center of the table, maybe close to that side pocket. Another example of how these pockets will not accept an off center of the pocket hit, making it difficult. Could like to go 1-2 rails, come below the 3. A little bit of an off angle, nothing too worried about. You have the 7 as a backboard there. Well, it's a little further out than I thought. Maybe not as much of a backboard, but you can hit this shot, come across 1-2 rails for the 5. That's the winning shot here. You bear down on this one, you come across and get good on the 5. The rest of the rack sits perfect. Stay down and stroke it through. So hit a little thick, I hit the rail before. Wouldn't have been happy with his position if he had made that ball. But then again, he would hit it then, it probably came above the 9. Could elect to go 2 rails at this 3. You're unfortunately shooting over the 9. A little high right coming in tight to that corner pocket. He releases out. He gets a 3. Could elect to go 1 rail between the 5 and 9. Coming at that. That's not a bad shot. You want to make sure you get connection. Good shot. Pays to hit him. Even though Andy should be successful with this shot, it's important because, you know, sometimes things can roll funny. Not leaving that easy shot, making it difficult for your opponent. Losing the cue ball a little bit. Into the drink. Now with ball in hand, the table sits very nice. Make sure you cinch this 5. Stay below the 6 so you can roll up for the 7. Making sure you get a good shot. Leaving yourself an angle on the 7 so you can come around for the 8. Oh no. So one thing I want to talk about is when you get ball in hand on shots like that. Sometimes players let up on the shot. What I mean by that is they'll make sure that they pocket the ball, but they forget about the position aspect of it. Now a nice 1 rail kick on that, but leaving himself tough on the 7. Might have to do it again. And so going back to the whole ball in hand concept, players get the ball, the cue ball, get down on the shot, concentrate on making the shot, and not thinking the whole shot through, not visualizing what they want that cue ball to do. And then sometimes losing control of the cue ball, kind of like what Ramon did, and putting him in a selfish situation like he is now. Now it did make connection with the 7. Is coming around. Has an edge of the 7. Could elect to play safe, rolling up. Hitting thin on the 7, coming back down, hiding him with the 8, separating him. You could separate him 2 rails, long rail to wrong rail. Lost control of the cue ball a little bit. 7 ball leaks out, leaving him pretty straight. If you're going to shoot this with draw, make sure you stay down on it. Have a nice smooth stroke. Any shot, really. Rolling a little past his position. I think he wanted to play that in the corner, but playing in the side is not a problem. Stay down. Hit through the ball. Leaving yourself a little bit of a tester on the 9. Some distance, playing into these tight pockets. This 9 ball put them finally on the board. Stop the bleeding. All right. Players are racking the ball, and we're talking about one of our sponsors, Striker Shooting World, providing guns, ammo, concealed carry training, offering an indoor shooting range, a variety of firearm and shooting accessories, providing outstanding service, located at 415 South Valley Drive here in Las Cruces. They're open Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Saturday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can contact them at 575-523-2424. That's Strikers Shooting World. All right, next up we got Ronnie and Aaron. Ronnie to the break. Players are electing to go away from the side rail. Let's see. We're looking at the 2-ball, typically with a magic rack. That's what the ball, the side they're breaking for, that's the wing ball that you're looking. To pocket, that 2-ball hit high off the corner pocket. Probably should move the cue ball closer to the side rail. That'll adjust the angles, making it more probable to make that wing ball. Anyway, so Aaron up to the table, nice long 1-ball, but everything else is sitting perfect. Just roll forward or stop it right there, making sure to maintain an angle and come back down for the 3. Moving the 2-ball in front of the corner pocket, leaving a nice angle, come back down for the 3. Wants to leave an angle to get across for the 4. Looks like the angle's taking him away. You're going to be flirting with the side pocket a little bit as you pocket this. Looks like you can hit it with a center ball. Come across that tangent line right below the side. Come back out for the 4. Ronnie a little quick with the stroke. Leaving Aaron and look at a bank. I like him shooting this bank shot. I think going aggressive here is the play. Surprised. I'm surprised to see Aaron playing a safety there. Not a bad shot. Creating distance. Does have a nice return, Ronnie. I think he can either play behind the... yeah, he should be able to get through there. A little bit of a double kiss. Aaron can play off the right side of this 3 as he's looking at it. Send the cue ball up table, creating that distance similar to what he had done earlier. Putting the cube or the 3-ball in the center of the short rail. Had to avoid the 9. He had to hit a little bit fuller on the 3 so that it takes it goes longer off the long rail. But it looks like Ronnie's kicking this ball. Successful on the safety. Take a look. Let's see. Don't know if he has the shot or not. He might have a side of the 3. If he does, I like playing off the right side, sending the 3 over by the 6, bringing the cue ball around right by the 5. He was able to come across the 3. chance here. Come out one rail for the forward. Lining up nicely. You play a stop shot here. Everything is pretty much a stop shot until the 6. A little bit of a Tom Cruise run out for those who get the reference to the color of the money. Going up one rail, coming down, avoid the 9, nicely on the 7. And again, another stop shot. Maybe draw it down just a little bit. Leave yourself a little bit of angle. You can even be straight in on the 8. Come back for the 9. You're going to elect to draw this back just a little bit. Just got to be real pure with the pocketing. See, that's a smart move from Ronnie. He wasn't confident on the shot. Instead of just stroking through, he got up, made sure he took a look, recompose himself, get back down on the ball. That's the one where you like to put a little bit of low right on there, kind of drag it off that rail towards the 9. But the beauty of it is you're on the 9. You're shooting at the 9. All you have to do is worry about pocketing it. You don't have to worry about shape. You don't have to play for shape. Just pocket the 9. So this is a situation where he elected to allow his opponent to come back to the table, and that's not a bad thing. But you had a shot on the 9. You could have won the match right there, and now you're extending it. Anytime you bring your opponent back to the table, weird things can happen. Hit that with good speed. Didn't leave anything obvious, Ronnie. Might elect to play safe again. Banking the 9 up to the corner. Playing a two-way in that shot. Make sure you bank that short. Bring the cue ball back down to the bottom rail. The cut's real thin. I wouldn't recommend playing that shot. That with a little bit. You should have hit that with a little bit more pace. Unfortunately, leaving the 9 ball in front of the corner pocket. Bringing Aaron back. See if they can bring this within 1. Aaron doing the smart thing, going, looking at the 9 ball, finding exactly who wants to hit it, and just concentrate on making this 9. Sometimes I like to throw a little outside just to avoid any kind of scratch. Hitting at one rail, you have a chance of scratching the upper right corner as we're looking at it. Cue ball tracking towards that corner, avoiding the scratch, bringing it within 1, scores 3-2. Next up, we got Ricardo and Kelly. Ricardo's break. And with that, let's talk about Anthony Sosa Roofing and Construction. Offering roofing, painting, Solar and real estate services, providing outstanding work, fair pricing, and great customer service. Contact Mark Anthony at 575-288-5615. Anthony Sosa Roofing and Construction. So, Moose Lodge took the first 3. Renegades took the next 2. Let's see if Ricardo can tie this match up. So, Ricardo missed hitting that break, came across the one, didn't hit it full in the face. Did put a little bit of draw in there, drawing it into the side pocket. Giving ball hand for Kelly. You ball in hand, you can put that cue ball anywhere. I like putting it closer to the short rail, giving an angle, come out 1 rail for the 2. The 3-8 play a little problem. When you get down on the 2, make sure you have an idea what you want to do with that 3, whether you're going to try to break it out or you want to play a real aggressive safety, tying them up against that 8. Could have hit a little bit more draw in there, dragging it out more. He was tracking towards that 6. You could play thin off the 3, come around. Well, I guess he's hampered by the rail. He's real close to the rail. So then he could probably come around 3 rails. Looks like it leaked out just enough, leaving a shot on the 3 into the top left corner as we're looking at it now. These pockets are tough. They are tough. Kelly needing the bridge. Let's see. Catch it before he gets down. Looks like it's sitting out enough to where he can come out 1 rail. Playing it to the inside of that pocket. Coming out past the 5. Nice angle to come out 1 rail for the 5 on the other side. 6 and 7, and the 7 and 8. It's going to be the tricky part of this rack. So electing to stop that, I think he should have came out 1 rail, giving himself an angle, because right now he's moving away from the 6 ball. If he had rolled forward, he'd be moving towards the 6 ball. Maybe be able to stop it. You might elect to roll forward on the 6, playing a soft. Play the 7 in the upper left, the other side.
Wow. Oh, Smitty.
6 ball coming out nicely, giving a 1 rail positional shape on the 7. You want to leave an angle. Don't think the 8 goes on the side. It might. Plays tight. needs to look at that, decide what kind of angle he wants to leave on that 7. Now he's looking at the bank. So this is a situation that you were left with an easy shot. You could have gotten better position on that ball. Now you're playing a bank shot. Play it soft, hold it there for the 9. Play it with speed, come around 3 rails. Oh, I didn't see where that cue ball went. Wow. You know, I'm not going to count the rolls. I'm not going to, but it'd be interesting to see how many rolls each team gets and how it ends up at the end of the match, and if that has a factor on the score. So a run rail kick. I'm sorry, Kelly doing a measuring system. Expect him to get pretty close. Certainly close. You hit it with a little softer speed, so it allowed that cue ball to open up a little bit more, so he was a little short on that measurement. Come down 1 rail. This 9 ball to tie it up, 3-3. That unfortunate miss. Moose Lodge takes the next one, going up on the hill, leading 4-2. Next up, we got Ramon and Andy while they're wrecking the balls. Let's talk about Lorenzo's Italian Restaurant. They're family owned and operated, offering fantastic food and service, catering services. They're a great supporter of our local community. They're located at 1753 East University Avenue. You can contact them at 575-521-3505. Lorenzo's Italian Restaurant. All right, Andy break from the side rail. We're going to look for the 6 to pocket. Pocket in the 6. Fires right in that corner pocket. Lost the cue ball a little bit. If he was center of the table, he'd have a better shot at the 1. Right now, he's looks like all he has is a safe. He might be able to. Yeah. Ramon to the table. I think he has a window. He might be able to spin off the rail, pocketing the 1. Coming out 2 rails. thin. Failure to contact the ball. Ball in hand for Andy. Might look to go the 2-rail route. You can hit that with high right, or he can come out 1 rail. I like using multiple rails to control the speed. Sometimes if you just hit this ball, you can lose the speed playing 1 rail. But he had such a large shape zone to get into, it's not a problem. And he left himself a nice angle to come across for the 3. Or did he? This angle tells me otherwise. Was able to roll into the 8, giving himself a nice thin cut on the 3. Sorry, I know bouncing around the different screens, but I wanted to see if he can avoid the 9 come out 2 rails or 1 rail. Right, remote to the table, 3 balls sitting in the pocket, come out 1 rail, play the 4 in the corner, leaving the angle to come in and out and in, depending how you want to look at it. Ooh, wanted to stay below the 5. Want to come with a follow. Put some draw in there. No problem though, you can come around the rails. Well, the 9 plays big in this situation. Avoiding that, coming up. Too much mustard on that one. Leaving yourself a real tester on the 7. Play this in the corner, just roll it 1 rail. Come out and in. You hit it with some speed, a confident stroke. Ramon is pocketing the balls really well right now. Shooting very confidently. Could elect to play a little bit of a 2-way, banking the 8 in the corner, drawing the cue ball below the 9. Nice bank on that, leaving yourself well on the 9 to bring them within 1. Four, 3. Moose Lodge still leads, but their Renegades are fighting back. Next up, we have Aaron and Ronnie. Aaron to break. And we have TCMB Design, one of our longtime supporters and sponsors, providing phenomenal custom design jewelry, sun catchers, and more. Specializing in laser cut jewelry that is inlaid with stones and minerals like turquoise. They also create special trophies and awards made from wood and acrylic. You can locate them at Las Cruces Farmers Market and other craft and trade shows. Contact them at 575-288-5408. That's TCMB Design. Aaron elected to break from the side rail. Look for the 2 ball to go in the corner pocket. Successfully pocketing the 2. 1 ball coming around. Might be able to hit the inside of the, or the 1. Interesting to see what he does here. Might like to bank the 1 down table. I think he has enough to do that. Seven ball was tracking, hanging up, leaving a 1-7 combination for Ronnie. Play this with a soft speed, leaving the 1 there. Unfortunately, he missed that. I don't know if Aaron has the side pocket or not. Might have to play safe. Was able to pocket 1. Rolled just too far for the 3, I think. I don't know if he has the 1 rail kick hitting the 3 full, pushing towards the 8. So, Ronnie with ball in hand could look to play the 3, drag the cue ball down, play the 4 on the side, play the 5-7, controlling the 5, leaving the 5 in the pocket, giving the opportunity to move that cue ball where he needs to for the 6. Play this with the low left, a nice smooth stroke, come down 1 round. Didn't quite get there far enough. I don't know if he can keep it above the 5. Judging by Ronnie's reaction, I don't think he can. Could play a withdrawal and come 1 rail up if he still wants to play the 5-7 or play below the 5. So a nice bump on the 5, getting it off the rail. You shoot this up table. Hampered a little bit by the 7. Electing to not even try to take it on. I was playing safe, just pushing it up to the top rail, forcing Aaron to make a good shot. Aaron saying there's nothing to hide behind. You can bank this 5 back down to the short rail. Not quite as hard as he did, but 5 ball's finding its way back up to the top of the rail, leaving a cut. Looks like he has a cut into the 7. I like playing this cut. Play it with a softer speed. Maintain that 5 over the pocket. Oh. Elected to play the carom. I don't know if I like that shot because you're pushing the 5 ball up table. Now I know it's sitting over the pocket, but you're leaving the cue ball in that corner. I'd much rather playing the 5 into that 7. I know it's a thin cut, but the rewards, you win the rack at that point, in my mind. Playing into the 9, pushing it towards the sort rail. Could play a problem later on into the rack. Ronnie leaving himself a little straight on this ball. He's going to have to draw this back for the 9. He may elect not even to shoot it and just play safe. There's that pocket again. We're going to talk about it all day today. Those pockets are not going to accept a jarring shot. It's got to be pure. Aaron with a little bit of a tester. Could shoot that low left, come down for the 9. I like that shot. Side pocket. This 9 to take the first point. All right. First point goes to the Moose Lodge. We're going to reset everything. I'll be right back. All right, everyone, we are back. Moose Lodge taking down the first point of this Mosconi Cup style match. Next up, we have a singles match with Ramon versus Kelly. Kelly winning the leg, winning the first break on this race to 5. So the format moving forward is we have the first teams match, then we have a singles, doubles, singles, doubles, singles, and doubles. At that point, if there's no winner at that, we will have an intermission. The team captains will create their list for the next 4 matches if it goes the distance. After the intermission, we'll be starting with a teams match, and then a doubles, singles, and then if it goes hill, much like the Mosconi Cup, it'll be a captain's pick singles match.
There's singles, so yeah. So, okay. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna start another singles meet, so it'll be Kelly. Kelly's gonna start, and then Ramon, and then I'll, you know, this is like that's. André, pues así, la misma.
All right, Ronnie, or I'm sorry, Kelly. Electing to go with a soft breaker. Hitting the rack fuller. If he's going to do that soft break, he needs to go to the side rail if he's wanting to pocket a ball. Getting good position there. Unfortunately, not pocketing the one ball, jarring out of that corner pocket. Crossing across, bringing the cue ball back down to the table. Take a look at it. Oop, Ramon's in the way. Might be a little thin for the cut. Might like to bank the cue ball or the one ball down. Has a cut into the top right corner as we're looking at it. He has to play it with speed. I don't know if he can hold it for the 2. One real kick. Probably kick into this softly and play into the 1. I don't know if Kelly was trying to make that 1 or if he was playing safe. He hit it at that soft speed and he kind of spun off that rail. Big wall of balls there. He can come across the 1, 2 rails out with a cue ball or play the cue ball behind that ball.
Come on.
Look for Ramon to go to the top rail. One ball's kind of further off the rail than you like, so you have a smaller area to hit. The side pocket plays into the factor if you're trying to go 2 rails into it. making the one, kicking it in like a champ. Nice shot, Ramon. Breaking out the rake. Play one rail out. Could play an aggressive safety on the 3 if he gets a nice angle on it. I don't think he can spin into that cluster. And I don't know if he can dig into it to come on the other side balls. Might elect just play one rail and play safe off of that. Could have came one rail back into the 8 if he was going to shoot it like that. I thought he might have played a stop shot. He has an angle, but I think he can cut this in. Yep. Kelly saying a lot of green, left himself long on the 4. Nice pocket from Kelly. Has an angle to come out for the 6. Pointing at where he wants to be. The 7 and 8 is going to play interesting. You might have to play short on the 8, depending on the leave. I think that was a case of where he wanted to be and forgot to pocket the ball. Because he got pretty close to where he was pointing at. Oh, side pocket. Just above the side. Concentrate on pocketing the 6. You're going to have a good look at the 7. It's going to be interesting to see what he elects to do for the 8 if he makes this 6. The banks are open for Ramon. Has an angle here that he can hit the 7 full, keep the short side on the 8. It's a tough shot. Could elect to play thin, a little bit of left hand English, come down the table, back up. Electing to go short side. A lot of angle on that one. Ramon's been shooting pretty confident though. Tough leaving the 8 ball like that. It was a tough shot to begin with. I like it though. He shot to win. Go to the other camera. I think he's got. Yeah, he can play just one rail back down for the 9. He could elect to spin 3 rails, hitting the rail first with right hand English. Come around. Well, this 9 put Ramon up 1-0 in this match. Ramon up 1-0, breaking while he's racking the balls. Let's talk about one of our great sponsors and host rooms for a lot of our matches, Olhausen Pool Tables of Las Cruces. They've been open since 1948. They've been offering pool tables. They have the pool hall in Jerry's, shuffleboards, darts, all the accessories and more. They also provide pool table sales, service, and repair. Every Friday night they have the 9-ball chip tournament at 7 p.m. And they offer a variety of tournaments like senior tournaments. I think they're doing the dice tournament today. A lot of creative tournaments for the players. They're located at 2255 East Lowman Avenue here in Las Cruces. Contact them at 575-524-4337. That's Olhausen Pool Tables of Las Cruces. All right. Again, Ramon hitting a full head-on with that 9-ball break. While he's been making balls, it's just not consistently the ball that he wants to make or should be shooting to make.
Wow. Oh, I gotta get on.
All right, 1 rail, 2 rails out. Let's see if the 7 hampers him at all. Wasn't able to avoid the 7. I don't know if he's got a thin slice on that 2. I'd like to cross bank it, maybe playing it in the corner, leaving him along. Kelly with an opportunity though. Come 1 rail, 2 rails out, play the 3 in the side. On 2, bumps the 3. Is he going to be able to get across for the 4? Looks like he is. Could elect to play below the 5. I don't know if the high right, if he can avoid the scratch of the corner. Like I say below, maybe the 5 in the side. Roll forward, maybe play the 6 on the other side. Could like to play 1 rail out. The problem is going to be the 7 of this rack. It was sitting in a weird spot. I hate shooting this ball across the side pocket. I don't know how far off the rail it is, but it seems like those points of the side pocket just jar out every time you're shooting across it. Kelly landing good on it though. Just needs to pocket the 7. Position comes naturally. You can hit it with a nice follow shot. Nothing extreme. Just let the cue ball drift up the table. It's going to come off the rail. Wiping its feet on the way in. Just need to draw this 8. Draw this ball out for the 9 in the same pocket. Don't get crazy with it. Just a nice smooth stroke. And this 9 to tie it up 1-1. And that Kelly's breaking. And we're going to talk about Egan Auto Service. Locally owned and operated, providing expert auto repair services and low prices. Located at 1128 East Amador Avenue here in Las Cruces. Contact them at 575-541-1444. Egan Auto Service. Kelly looking to break full on the head rail. Not making the wing ball. He just mentioned, he said the wing ball's not going. Well, he also needs to move that cue ball close to the side rail. That's where it is. Looks like Ramon was trying to get that position, digging a little deeper in there. Maybe taking his eye off the object ball just a little bit. Did he come out for the 2? It looks like he might have made it. It's close. Maybe roll forward, play the 3-7. Remote back to the table. Nice little layout right here. Doesn't have to do much with a 3. Pocket the ball. These pockets will rattle those balls. We're going to see it. Leaving a long tester for the 4. Stop a shot here. He could have played a stop shot there, come out just a little bit, have a better shot on the 5. Does the 6 pass the 7? Doesn't look like it does.
Whoop, I hit the 9 with my cue.
Trying to play the safe, hit it a little too hard. 5 ball leaking out over the side pocket. Kelly taking a look, see if that 6 passes. It looks like he thinks it does. So it might be more open than it looks like on our camera. Could play it 1 rail out. Kelly letting out. Oof. Looks like it's tighter than he might have thought.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Playing the fancy 1, 2, 3 rail shot into the corner. Still at the table. Shot on the 7. Roll it forward. You have the 8 in the corner.
Wow, that's tough. That's tough.
Yep. Take your medicine. Don't try to create anything you don't need to. You're a little long, but you're at the table. 1 rail back down for the 9. Jumping up a little bit on that shot. Leaving Ramon tough. Might elect to play a 2 rail safe, putting the 8 on the other side of the 9. Don't think he has enough to where he can play this into the corner. The speed is out. Needs to get control of the speed. Leaving the bank for Kelly. Doesn't leave anything easy. Just forcing his opponent to shoot out. Kelly fortunate to be able to come back to the table after that miss on the 8. Drains it, leaving himself long on the 9. The ever familiar Kelly I. Stay down and stroke it through.
I missed. Oh, Smitty. Smitty.
Ramon back to the table. Fortunate. Has a shot in the side. Didn't look like he stayed down on that shot. He kind of jumped up on there. I think he knew as soon as he hit it that he missed. Those shots right there, you need to follow through. Sometimes the mind will play tricks on you, and you kind of jump up or try to tweak the shot mid-stroke. You just need to be confident in where you're striking. Another miss on the 9. Ramon back to the table. Has a cut in the side. Stay down, follow through. Just like that. Ramon goes up 2-1 on Kelly. I believe it is Ramon's break. And we're going to talk about Jim Bob's Barbecue. They offer fantastic barbecue brisket, pulled pork, and ribs, along with many great side items. The jalapeno beans happen to be Aaron and Joe's favorite. Located out at the airport in Las Cruces International. They're open Monday through Saturday, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Contact Jim at 575-652-1053. Jim Bob's Barbecue. Ramon to break. Let's see if he sticks to the head-on break. Yep, he's hitting it directly on. I expect the wing ball, the 3 ball, to hit high off that corner pocket. Nothing really threatening a pocket. Looking to get lucky on that kind of break. Ramon needs to adjust to account for the break. You want to maintain control of the table. Doesn't always guarantee you a shot on the next ball or the 1 ball, but you're at the table. You're in control. Now Kelly's up to the table. He's got the 1 over the corner. Just draw it out 1 rail, straight back, maybe follow it forward. 2 in the corner. Roll down for the 3. I don't know if he's checked a 5 ball or not. If the 5 ball passes. Looks like it might. It's tough to tell off the camera angle. If it does, you play the 4 on the side, come down 1 rail and back up. I think you can get past the 8 and 9 on that route. Does it play in the upper left? Oh, playing safe. Didn't get a rail. Ball in hand for Ramon. A nice run out here. Don't have to move the cue ball very much. Just concentrate on making the ball. 5 in the side, 6 in the side, 1 rail out, 7, 8 in the side. Everything's sitting there. Ramon's in control to take another point. Rolling forward. Where are you going, cue ball? this 9 to go up 3-1. A lot of missed 9 balls in this match. Tough situation. Kelly might play safe, might bank the 9 up to the side. I personally like cutting this ball, making it, ending it. Well, he's got a shot. Don't play it fast, play it smooth. Successful in the pot. Going up 3-1 in this match. Kelly to break. So if you notice in the upper right hand corner of your screen, we have our sponsors scrolling. Much appreciation to them. They've helped us a lot getting this started and helping us maintain. If anyone out there is watching and they're interested in doing a match similar to this, you can contact Aaron Horvath, Joe Sousa. You can contact myself. We can get you set up. We have a lot of great host rooms that are willing to set up and host the match. We've done these matches here at Santorini's, at Olhausen. Haven't done any at the game, but we're looking at that. We might explore that option. Might be a push-out situation. Might elect to just kick it. If we can't push to a good spot, the kick's sitting there. Just take it. Pushing to a bank. But this just, I don't know if I like that push. Kelly shouldn't turn this back. He's going to go play safe. And you're going to be kicking anyway, so. I guess it does force your opponent to make a good safety. Kelly back with a similar situation that he was at the beginning. Might elect to just play the same safe. Gotta avoid the 7. Nice pot from Ramon. Good angle to come back down for the 3. You want to be on the inside of that 3, so you can just roll it forward for the 4. I was thinking he could drag it down below that 8. This is good too. Center of the table, you can use one rail back out. Roll down for the 4. You want to leave yourself you want to leave yourself an angle for the 4 to come back up for the 5. But it's also important to make the ball that you're shooting first. Can't do much if that ball stays up. A smart shot from Kelly there. Nice return from Ramon, playing the 3 into the 4, holding the 3 there, sending the cue ball up table, hiding behind the 5 and 9. Beautiful. Going back to Kelly's shot, I was looking at it. It was a pretty thin cut. He could have played it a couple of rails to maintain shape for the 4. But if you don't feel confident with it, much rather shoot the safe than leave it hanging in the pocket. So you're going to roll up. So I've talked about this in the past. Whenever you have ball in hand, sometimes you get down on the shot and you're in between, you're not confident or you're not fully committed to the shot. In that situation, it looked like Ramon just kind of put the cue ball down and then just slid into position. It's a good habit to get into, is put that cue ball down and then stand over the shot and look at it. Get up and don't put it down. Don't put the cue ball down when you are not fully committed. Like, don't put the cue ball down and then adjust it with your cue. Put the cue ball down, get down on the shot. All right. Needs to avoid the 7 here. Needs to draw it out. Might run long. Nice speed. Has a good angle. Come around 2 rails for the 6. Ramon looks like he's jumping up a little bit. He needs to stay down on his shots. This ball needs to grow legs. Long straight in shot for Ramon. Might elect to play safe. There's a danger of rattling this ball. Where'd he push the 7 to? That could play a factor later on in the rack. Ball hangs in the jaws of the pocket, refusing to go down. I apologize to everyone watching online. I'm looking at the stream, realize I left it on the long rail camera, and I'm just looking, realizing the video quality is a little fuzzy. I will try to keep it on this angle right here. That picture looks a little bit better. Kelly with a shot in the corner. Angle moving away from the 7. Have to draw it with like some low left. Avoid the side pocket. I don't know if he can get back over with some high right. Not as much angle as I thought. Another situation where you're shooting the 7 across the side pocket. Smart shot. Roll it forward. Play it nice. I was wondering if he was going to stop it and try to play the 8 in the side. I think this is a better shot. Could have rolled it a little further. Played it in the upper left as we're looking at it. Kelly jumping up on that shot. Didn't stay down and struck it through. Well, this 9 to the side to bring it within 1. Successfully pocketing it, bringing it within 1. Rack 6, Ramon to break. Let's talk about Corner Deli. They're veteran and locally owned, providing fresh and delicious sandwiches and sides. Has a ton of variety. They offer military discounts, online ordering. They're located at 2139 North Main Street, Las Cruces, New Mexico. Contact them at 575-523-4045. That is Corner Deli. Kelly elected to push. Leaving a bank for Ramon. I expect him to take this on. Offers us a chance for position to make it. Two rails on the corner. He's a banking machine today. Rolling nicely out for the 4. Play 1 rail out for the 5. Wants to be a little straighter on the 5. Have to hit it pure. That pocket will spit it out every time. Rolling a little further than he wanted. Still good though. You can come across and play the 6 in the same corner that he's shooting the 5. A little straighter than he wanted to be on the 6. He has an angle though. Could elect to draw it out. Play the 7 in the same corner. Oh, actually I'm taking a look at it right now. He's really straight. Might have to play this 7 in the side or play safe. Looks like Ramon might have an edge of the 7. Might be able to pocket this. Ramon with an opportunity. You can play this 2 rails down for the 8 in the side. That requires a smooth stroke to do that. You can come 1, 2 rails and stay above the 8 and play in the corner. Center rail. Don't know if Kelly has this edge of the 7 or not. Looks like he does. He might not even elect to cut it. He might just kick behind it, kind of a kick and stick. But you got to get a rail.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Push the 9 close to the 8, making position tricky. But don't make it any harder than it has to be. Interesting approach there. The combo bank into the side. Kelly playing the 8-9 carom. Interesting. Tying it up 3-3.
No, I wasn't playing that. I was playing the safe. I got lucky.
Kelly self-admittedly saying he got a little lucky, was not playing the carom, playing safe. But it's tied 3-all. Kelly to break.
Wow, that was crazy. Crazy, crazy.
Up. Yeah. So, Ramon just went to use the restroom real quick. That's why we're waiting on the break off. While we're waiting, oh. We'll be right back when they're done. All right, everyone. Sorry about that. Back. Interesting rack right there. Ramon getting a little fortunate being able to hook Kelly behind the 8 on that 7. Ramon making a good out. Let's talk about another one of our great sponsors and the host of today's match, the Santorini restaurant. Mediterranean food featuring Greek, Lebanon, Syrian, and Cyprus cuisine. They're open for lunch, dinner, and they also provide homemade desserts. Dine in or carry out. They have a unique dining experience with the best gyros in town. 575-521-9270, and they're located at 1001 East University, Suite E3. That's Santorini, the host of today's match, restaurant. All right, Ramon on the hill, breaking with a chance to seal the deal. Ramon coming across the face of that ball, 3 hanging in the pocket. Kelly down, needs to win all of them. Faced with a 1-rail bank or a safety. Ball's wide open, no real problems. Looking to bank, hiding behind the 2. Might have leaked out just enough for Ramon to pocket this one. Hit a little thick. Coming all the way down, leaving Kelly along on the short rail. Nice shot. Kicking it 2 rails, giving that 1 ball a chance to pocket in the side. Unfortunate that he doesn't have a shot on the 2, I think. Yep, he's going to go rail first on this shot. Wow. Nice shot. Nice shot, because you have to hit it so thin at that point because you're coming off the rail. Really tough to do. Ramon's sitting in a good position to run this out. Draw it up table, a little low right. Fires that ball in. Coming around 2 rails, leaving a bank in the side. The banks have been open for Ramon. Unfortunate. I look to see him play safe behind the 9, send the 7 ball up table. Well played by Ramon. Sometimes when you're making the run, you want to keep it going. It was a smart shot. Kelly going for the old yumper. Just realized I was on mute the whole time. Nice jump from Kelly. Ramon could play it as we're looking at the camera, the lower right corner. Come around 1, 2, 3 rails back up for the 8 with a little high left. It looks like he's electing to go to the other. Nicely pocketed. The reason why I didn't like that shot is because the side pocket played big there, so you couldn't draw into it. The other way, you had the chance to come around the angles and come into the position for the 8. Overcutting the 8, coming around, missing it pro side, leaving him long on the rail. A little bit of a containing shot, forcing him to bank. Bank isn't advantageous to the wind because of where the 9 ball is. Might elect to thin the 8, come around, maybe put the cue ball by the 9. Left him long, left him straight. Don't know what the angle looks like. He's got enough, but he's got to hit this pure. You hit this and you wipes its feet. It's going to hang. Oh, that's unfortunate. Kelly hitting a good shot there. Position impeded by the point of that side pocket. Kelly could play the same shot that he did before. Unfortunately, that'll leave a bank. For Ramon, he's been nailing those banks lately. I look to Ramon to bank this 9 ball. If you're going to miss, you want to make it. You want to miss it short. Play with a good speed to where the cue ball or the object ball, the 9 ball, comes to the center of that short rail. Lost control of that one. This 9 ball to tie it, hill, hill. All right, hill, hill, Kelly to break. Kelly moving to the side rail. Look for the 5 ball. Pockets the 5 ball. 1 ball sitting pretty. Looks like the 2 ball goes. If the 2 ball doesn't go, you have the chance for the 2-8 combo.
Wow.
But it looks like to me it goes. It's maybe a quarter of the pocket impeded by the 8. You're a little stretched out. I would shoot it. Well, he moved the 2 ball. I don't. It still goes, but it's tighter than what Kelly had. Oh, Kelly now to the table. 2 ball hanging over the pocket. He's got to avoid the 8. And I don't think he can, so he'll have to be able to play off the 8. Draw with like a little, maybe spin it off there. Left hand English. Yep, 3 ball sitting in the corner pocket. Just play it. You can play it slow. I know a lot of players don't like to play it slow, to play the 4 in the side, so you might play it a little more speed. He hit that ball a little thin, that's why the cue ball went off to the other side of the table. If he'd hit that ball thicker, it would have came out naturally. The 7 ball in this rack is playing funky. Kelly just banking it down to the center of the table. Ramon with an opportunity to play a safe. Break out that 7-9. Hooking you, Kelly. A lot of good things with this safe that can happen. I know we're a little afraid to hit that ball, but a little bit more speed, a little less fuller. All right, Kelly, what are we going to do with that 7? Kelly trying to break that out. Luckily he didn't scratch. Has an opportunity to play safe now. Hit the bottom side of the 7, bring the cue ball down to the short rail, separated by the 9. Well, I don't know. Looks like Ramon might have it. Nice shot from Ramon. Real close to the 8. But straight in. Just cinching the shot, not trying to draw it back and get better position. This 9 for the match. And for the match and the first point for the Renegades. There you go, folks. Ramon taking that down.
Nice.
Getting the first point for the Renegades. We're going to reset and be right back.
All right, we're back. Ramon to break. The doubles, I'm Aaron. Tibor's on a quick break. I want to thank you guys for joining us here today. Score is 1-1. Starting the first Scotch doubles match now. And Ramon broke dry. 2 balls tricky. Oh. These tight pockets that rattled pretty easily there. Ricardo going for safe, trying to get behind that 5 ball. Didn't quite get there. Looks like Kelly's looking at the 1-3 combo here. It's a good shot. And didn't come back out enough for that 1 ball they wanted, but there's still a cut shot or a safe here. Let's see what Ronnie does. He's going to safe it. Nope. Just put it in there in the mix. Definitely look for a safety from Ramon here. Well done. Yeah, I really don't think Kelly's going to try and hit this ball. I think he's going to figure out an intentional foul that maybe you can 1 rail down here. Probably an intentional in mind anyway, maybe, but let's look at the other angle here, what they got. And we are playing 3 foul rules, so Ricardo's keeping that in mind, I'm sure. Well done by Ricardo. Looks like Ronnie does have a one rail kick at it, potentially. But that involves shooting over the 8 ball a little bit. Ronnie electing to go with an air bridge, and that was really tough getting over those balls at angle for him. Ball in hand for Ramon. That 2 ball still pretty tricky to get on for an actual shot, but maybe a safety for sure. And Kelly electing to save the 1, put it on the short rail. Hit it a little bit more than I think he wanted.
Yeah, you're clear again.
Neither team really liking the 2 ball situation, so they're hesitant to make this 1. Just keep safing it. We'll see if Ronnie's going to cut it in and come around. Yep. But I think he's hooked himself. Or his opponent, I should say. Teammate. I'll get it straight. Nope. I think Kelly does have a good look at the 2. He's going to safe it. He's got Ramon hooked. 9-7, pretty good. Nice kick by Ramon. Uh-oh.
Too much Spanish. No habla.
Oh. Those are particularly tough on this table. These 4 1/4 pockets. And just off on that one a bit now. This is tough for Ramon to. Looks like he's going to safe it. Go for that bank and two-way here. Yep. I like it. Good speed, I think he's got. Let's look at this other angle. Man, it's still hard to tell, but yeah, Kelly's looking to go off the rails, so good safety by Ramon. Little swerve action. He hit it. It's a good hit. Let's see if Ronnie goes for the 9-ball here. Carry him off the 4. Yeah. Ramon with the safety attempt there. He's definitely left Kelly a shot here. If he wants to go for it, or they're going to continue to play this safe back and forth. Yeah, he's going for it. It's a nice shot by Kelly. Not happy about the way he left his partner there with the leave. It's certainly a makeable shot, whether cut or bank. We'll see what Ronnie decides to do here. Or even a safe wouldn't surprise me. Good shot by Ricardo. Good speed. Set up the 6-ball nicely. Looks like a little more angle than he wanted for that 7-ball to come over here for the 7, bottom right corner for the 8-ball, but not sure from this angle. Maybe with some inside, he can kind of counteract that angle a little bit and come back all right for that 8, or just stay over here. Leaves a longer shot, but easier setup for Ramon. Oh, good shot. Now Ricardo just needs to cut this in the side. Take his time. Nice smooth stroke. Very well done. 1-0, Renegades. All right, I'd like to thank our host, one of our sponsors, Santorini Restaurant in Charlie. They have fantastic Mediterranean food featuring Greek, Lebanese, Syrian, and Cyprus cuisine, lunch, dinner, and homemade desserts. You can dine in or carry out. It's a very unique dining experience with the best gyros in town. You can reach them at 575-521-9270, and they're located at 1001 East University Avenue, Suite E3. Thanks again, Charlie, for all your support. We appreciate you, your awesome food, and this great, awesome, really awesome private pool room here. Got 3 very nice 9-foot hole housings. The other 2 tables are the standard pockets. They're all outfitted with the Predator cloth, and the table we're playing on is reduced to 4 1/4. All right. Kelly to the break. Renegades up 1-0. Kelly continues on with this softer break. That one apparently is a little too soft. Still legal break, 4 balls going to a cushion, but last time he was able to get that with a little more speed, and he was able to pocket at least 1 ball. This time not. Ramon with a nice controlled draw for that 2 ball in the top right corner for Ricardo. And looking at that angle, he may not want to try too much with this cue ball. I think he's got a little bit of angle to go over for the 3, but he really doesn't have to work too hard on this. Just make the ball. But unfortunately, missed that one just a bit. All right, a little bit of fix on the graphics there. Very nice safety by Ricardo. Well done. Good speed control. Good hit by Ronnie. 1 rail kick. Let's see if this, not sure if that 2 ball goes by the 6. Let's look at this other angle. It's hard to tell. Ramon hitting that with some speed. Might have thrown it off just a little bit. Unless he was going for another type of safety, but that ball might have gone. Not sure if it fit.
Aye.
Kelly not getting the position there that he wanted for the safe, but this 2-ball is certainly cuttable into the side. Not an easy shot on this table. And then the concern is the 3. The cue ball's going to want to come back center table, and I don't know if he can hold it over there or come back, shoot for this tight window between the 5 and the 6, set up for the 3, the top left corner, or not. See what he does. Oh. Or just a safety attempt. Didn't get in the group of balls like he wanted, that cue ball. Smart shot by Ramon. Just get Ricardo on that 3 where he can get a really good safety here. I don't think that angle lends itself to cutting it in. No, Kelly's going to have to manufacture a save here. And he does. Well done. Got the 3 ball behind the 9, cue ball behind the 5. Doubled up on that hook. That's what you want when you can get it. It does look like Ramon has the 1 rail kick here. Hit that ball thin, so unfortunately it'd come back, and 9 ball helped out Ronnie's position now. He can hold it up, or worst case he can come back into the 9 if he has too much momentum potential there. He was able to hold it. A little bit of spin, get closer even. Nice shot by Ronnie. Five ball's very tricky now. I don't think I see Kelly going all the way around. I think he's going to back up for this. I'm not sure if the 5 goes on the bottom side or not. I think it might. And rattle. Landed in a favorable position for Kelly. These are no gimmies on this table. And it's got a little bit of space off the rail, that 4 ball does. Definitely a makeable ball. Looking at maybe going into the cushion first, compressing it, a little bit of right. Very well played. Got the cue ball back here in traffic. And he thought at first he left Ronnie a window between that 5 and the 7, but the cue ball went past that window behind the 5. So Ronnie's looking at some type of kick now. Kelly coming over looking to maybe talk to his partner here. Helping his partner out with the angle for the kick. Still looks wide to me. We'll see what happens here. Nope, that was well done. Five ball's still really tricky, and the 8 ball's in the way for the bottom right corner. So don't think it behooves him to make it right now. So he's going to get back over here behind this traffic and does so. Very well done. Kelly grabbing the short cue. Looks like he's going to attempt the jump. Good hit on the 4. And, well, 4 goes by the 6. The 5 ball's got more options now. Now it's just concentrating on making that 4 ball and getting in decent shape for the 5. This table makes it hard to always try and go for great shape. It's just good to go for good shape if you can, but sometimes shape is overrated. Well, Ricardo admitting a little lucky hook there. Ronnie with a good kick, good hit. So Ramon's looking at both his options, right? He can go to the corner and do basically a stop shot, or he can cut it and come back for the 5 for the bottom right corner. It makes it a little easier to set up for the 6 if he does the latter option. He's got a good angle on this 5 for the 5. Go 1, 2 rails, hit the second rail softer, and set up for the 6. It's a little more angle than he's comfortable with, it looks like, too. So you can either go with some inside, left, or don't know if he needs to. It's hard to tell here. You got to be very careful. You got that 7. Tight pockets. Good shot, and he was able to hold it over here on the bottom. That's good. Good shot by Ramon, getting on the good side of the 7 too. And the 8 ball passes the 9 clearly for the top right corner. So really all Ricardo's got to do is make this ball and drag the cue ball down the side rail just a little bit. He can hit that ball thick enough, but it looks like he's going to set Ramon up for the side. And the corner will do too. Bottom. Nicely done. For me personally, I'm a little worried about that shot for the 9 ball getting in the way, so I like just kind of dragging the cue ball down just a little bit on the side rail and taking that 8 ball top right. But it worked out good. Nice shot by Ricardo. Oh. And I think, not sure, but Ramon might have went a little too quick at that one. Kicking himself a little bit. That never happens in pool. Come on. This should be pretty straightforward for Kelly. Cut this 8-ball in, go back and forth, both short rails, set up for the 9. He wanted a little more than that. It's gonna be, oh, nope. It is a faster table, rolls pretty smoothly. Ronnie's got this cut in the bottom right corner. Not a gimme. These type of shots especially, you gotta be concerned or consider the cut and deuce throw. And that might have been what happened to him. Not sure. I'm not on top of the shot, but this leaves an opportunity for Ricardo to close the deal here. If so, Renegades will be up 2-0. Good shot by Ricardo. Renegades up 2-0. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. Be back in just a bit, folks. Thank you for joining us.
Alright everyone, we are back. We just finished up that last match. We have a singles match with Aaron and Andy. Renegades lead 2-1 on the match. Ramon and Ricardo getting that one 5-0. Aaron successful in the leg, breaking off on the singles match. Remember, this is a race to 6 points. Each match constitutes a point. We have a singles with Aaron and Andy. And after this, we have a doubles match with Aaron and Ramon versus Andy and Ronnie. Looked Aaron to break off. Thinking he's going to go out the side rail break. Looking to make the 8 ball. Successfully pocketing the 8. Looks like he's hampered a little bit with the 2 on the 1. I know he enjoys jumping. I don't know if he can jump this one. I don't know if he's got enough room. He's thinking about it. And he's breaking out the old jumper. How's everyone doing out there? Enjoying the stream? Enjoying the match? How is the stream quality? Are we lagging? Is the sound good? Give us some feedback in the chat, please. Successful on the jump. He's going to get him behind the 3. I think that's just enough. I don't think he can make it, but he can go and play safe. Playing the object ball behind the 3. Rolling the cue ball up. Might have a cut in the lower left-hand corner as we're looking at it. Just overcut it. Bring the cue ball around behind the balls. Didn't hook him. Was able to pocket that 1 ball. Leaving himself tough on the 2, but he's got a shot. Could elect to play in the upper left as we're looking at the table. Come across the side rail, back out for the 3 in the side pocket. Looks like Aaron might be going airborne on this one. I don't think I've ever seen Aaron pass up a jump like this. Successfully pocketing the 2 ball. Shape on the 3. Andy asking if that was legal. Absolutely.
It depends on the color of the sky and your.
Is he going to be able to avoid the balls, come back up for the 4? I thought he might have played that in the side. My apologies. I thought he can go to the side, come through those balls, and back out for the 4 in the corner. And at the table, he can roll out for the 4 in the side, playing it soft. Doesn't have to do much. Andy likes to go 2 rails out, playing the 4 in the corner. I like it playing the 4 on the side. I understand it's a little bit tighter, steeper angle, but it lended itself better for the 5 and the other side. Looks like the players are sitting or jumping up a little bit on their shots. It's a common occurrence that I'm seeing. I don't know if it's a confidence in pocketing the balls on this table, but a lot of people are jumping up. Just caught the point of that one. It would have turned out pretty well if he was able to avoid the corner pocket. Are we going to see the jump cue again? Successfully jumping, making a good hit. 4 ball rolling up, sitting nicely for Andy. He can come 1 rail back out for the 5. just like that. Left himself an angle, kind of going away from the 6. Depends on how he's feeling. I think you can draw this to this long rail, back out. You can go one rail down to the short and come back out as well. Here's a preference with players and how they want to hit the ball. And I know a lot of players are shying away from the draw because these pockets have been spitting out a lot of those shots. Nice shot from Andy. Again, just one rail. Leave himself a nice angle on the 7 to come back for the 9. This rack is done. And he can come out 2 rails and playing it in the side. He might elect to go 3. Sometimes people like to check it off that top rail with a little inside. Or you can drag it out with some outside. Matter of preference. Yeah, he drew that ball. He didn't need to draw that ball. He could have hit that with high right. He could have accomplished the same thing. Accomplish what he wanted and come around 3 rails. Aaron comes to the table. He's got a cut in the corner if he wants to take it on. Choosing not to, playing safe, kind of separating the balls, leaving a bank for Andy. Missed the bank, just long, hit far, hit the point. Let's take a look how straight Aaron is with this shot. Pretty straight. It's a tester if you want to take it on. I think he might just play the safe, putting the 7 ball up on the short rail. You're elected to take it on. That's the risk you have, leaving the shot for your opponent. And he's successful on the 7, leaving himself long on the 9. Maybe just wanting to cinch the shot, making sure that he has a look at the 9. these pockets will not accept any kind of miss hit. You have to hit them clean. Oh, Aaron, what are you doing? Rack 1 goes to Andy. While they're wrecking the balls, let's talk about one of our great sponsors, Air Control Services, providing air conditioning and heating services, also air duct cleaning and repair, water heater services. They do high quality work with fair pricing, offering major brands like Carrier, Train, Lennox, Rheem, and York. Contact Angel at 575-567-2608. That is Air Control Services. All right, Andy to break. He looked like during the team match that he was pretty successful. That's one thing to notice, that Andy hasn't played a match since the team match. And, well, when you're in the teams, you only get to play a couple of games. Successfully pocketing a ball. With a look in the one, it's not much more you can ask for with 9-ball. There's a chance to come around 2-3 rails with a 2. I know players are scared, or I shouldn't say scared. They're timid of these shots because everything's been spitting out. But if you hit it pure, it goes. Look at the one. I don't think he can cut it in. I think it's too close to the rail. Might elect to drag the cue ball down to the bottom rail. Put it behind the 829. You can also try to play the bank into the back corner. Elected to go 2 rails, 3 rails behind all those balls. This is a nice shot. Yeah, looking at Andy's jump shot, he was pretty flat on the ball, hitting on the lower half of the cue ball. You need to elevate the back end of that cue and then hit more into the center. That's where you get that pop from the cue ball bouncing off the slate. Looks like he has a shot on the 2 up to the corner. I think he can hit it full enough to where he draws back. Two ball coming back, or lining up position for the corner pocket. But what's he going to do with the 3? I don't think he can hold it for that short side. He might elect, he could play a combination. He might be able to play off the bottom side of the 8 with a cue ball. And he got up the extension. I think he's still going to need the bridge. Setting himself up. Oh, round 1. He can play the combination. The 3 ball's going to go up the table. So he can roll forward, or he can try to, yeah, roll forward with the cue ball and play the 3 in the opposite, in the upper left as we're looking at the table. If that 8 wasn't there, he would have been able to come above the 3. The bank's available for him.
So we're looking at
Just long. Andy's banks have been just a tad bit long, but he's close. If he shortens it up just a little bit, he'll be making those. Aaron faced with a 3. He's got a 3-5 carom that's available to him. He can play the 5, push the 3 up to the corner pocket, giving him a chance to come back down for the 7. Well, Aaron thought he could make the 3, past the 5, just clipping it. Just a bit outside. Nice speed shot with Andy. Ball. The pocket's more accepting at those lower speeds, so you can be a little more off on your shot. nice angle on the 7 to come back up for the 8 in the side. Needs to decide where he wants to play the 9. So he might be playing the line in the lower left as we're looking at the table. Come out one rail, leave himself straight. That's what he's going to look at right now. You got to be accurate with this one. Can't hit the point at all. He hit that with a lot more speed than he needed to. He could have hit that with a little bit slower speed. The pocket would be more accepting. This 9 to tie it up. Smooth it in. Just like that. Aaron takes one back, tying it up 1-1. Aaron to break. Let's talk about a sponsor, Los Mariachis Restaurants, offering delicious New Mexican food, daily specials, and 2 locations to serve you. Their first location is 754 North Motel Boulevard, 575-259-6094. Their second location, 5600 Baton Memorial East, 575-373-0553. That's Los Mariachis Restaurants. So Aaron on that break didn't hit the 1 quite as full. That's why the cornball didn't take. And need to push out. Giving Aaron a look at the 1. The cut is there. It's super thin though. What's the save? Banking it back. Putting the 1 ball behind the 649. Bank it with speed. He cuts it in. Fires that ball in. Can see the 2. Does he cut this one up the table? How aggressive does he want to be? Get a little love off the 3. Hiding the 2 ball, I believe. Yeah. Full ball. Got to kick it at 1 to 2 rails. Aaron can see the 2. He can bank the 2 back up, straight back, leaving the cue ball down on the short rail, putting it behind the 5. I think the angle lies nice for that. Looks like he can cut this 2 in. It'll afford him nice position for the 3. Overcuts it. Let's take a look at this other side. I was wondering if he can play the 2, put the cue ball behind the 8. He might be able to play the 2 behind the 8, come around, spin the ball behind the 4 and 9. You could have hit that thinner so you get more action from the cue ball. Put the 2 ball behind the 8, come around 2 rails behind the 4 and 9. Aaron banking it backwards, landing nicely on the 3. I can't tell, does that 4 pass? It looks like it does. Come around 2 rails, landing nicely on the 4. He's amphibious, ambidextrous. Going lefty. Didn't want to be on the rail. Can't do much for the cue ball. He might be able to dig down and draw it back for the 5. Could elect to just stop it right there. For those of you wondering why I made the amphibious comment, there was an old pool commentator. His name was Danny Delaberto. And that's what he would say. He's amphibious when he was talking about being ambidextrous. Might need to jump at this 4. He's looking at it. He might play the bank, kind of a 2-way shot there. He can see the whole ball. I am getting confused with the camera angles. It didn't look like he had the pocket. Could elect to come out 2 rails for the 5 in the same pocket. Just a touch of right hand English center ball. You don't want that follow to suck it back up. Hit it a little hardy, get better position, but it looks pretty good right there. He can go 1 rail, back out with a 6 in the side. This might be too much of a cut for the side. He's taking a look at it. Could elect to bank it. If he cuts it in the side, the cue ball is going to come around a couple rails. 3. Looks like Aaron's got to cut back into the side. He can come around 3 rails again for a position on the 7. You got to hit this ball thin. Hit it a little too thick. That's why the ball didn't get that 3rd rail. You hit that ball thinner. Fortunate to hook him, or at least not leaving a shot. He could probably thin the side of the 6, come around 2 rails to the bottom rail. Aaron might like to go to the short rail. 1 rail into the 6, kind of a hit and stick situation. Hitting that 6 full in the face. Setting it down table, leaving the cue ball up behind 8 and 7. Solid attempt, looked good, just a little too hard. Looks like he got him snookered. I don't know if he can go rail first for this 6. He's looking at it. Maybe a swerve shot. clipping the 8. Foul shot from Aaron. Or did he hit that with his cue? And coming out nicely for the 7. Looks like he has an angle. Might have to play the 8 in the side pocket there where he's standing over. May elect to, yeah, that's what he's looking at. It's playing that 8 in the side. Get himself a little bit of angle. Roll down to the bottom rail. Back out. I don't know if he can hold it.
No. Ah, damn it.
So I don't know if we've noticed, but Andy's been real quick on his backswing, and he's been kind of jumping up. The shots that he has been making, he's been staying down. He's had a smooth backswing and transition. So whenever you feel like you can't make a ball, go back to the basics and remember what you need to do. Stay down, smooth backswing, accelerate through the ball, smooth transitions. Just think smooth.
Well, I guess I was gonna shoot him aside. Right?
Well, overrunning his position just a little bit. Electing to shoot this in the side. Aaron, a chance to steal this rack. Aaron taking it down, taking a 2-1 lead. We'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I had the ads up when Andy was breaking. He had an excellent break, making 3 balls on the table. Making 2 balls on the break, but unfortunately scratching in the process. Wiping its feet on the way in, leaving him a nice shot on the 4. He can come out to the rail and back out for the 6. The 7 passes the 9. Just got to make this ball. The rest of the rack lay is pretty nice. A chance for Aaron. He can cut this down the rail, come back 2 rails. He can elect to bank this ball if he doesn't like the cut. That might be some commentator bias with me. I much prefer to cut a ball than bank it. I am not very good at the banks. Six ball on the side. And the hand wave. We haven't seen one of those.
I'll teach you that trick one day.
Figure out the angles.
I'll teach you that trick.
It counts, but it counts.
This situation for Mr. Aaron. Cut this into the side. He might run into the 7 doing so. Barely missing the side pocket. Coming around 3 rails, 4 rails. Leaving it tough for Mr. Andy. It's a nice attempt. Trying to get behind that 7 and 9 as blockers. Not leaving a shot for Aaron. See, looking to bank it 2 rails behind the balls. Stopping it right there. Playing the object ball down behind the 7 and 9. Looks like that's what he was trying to do. A simple 1 rail escape here. You can go to the bottom rail, back up, pushing the 4 ball past the 9. That's a nice shot. A little quick on that stroke. Aaron could like to go around the 3 rails. He might play. Yeah, I like playing. I don't know. Looking at the angle, he can maybe play with the inside, check it off that long rail. Tricky guy. Elected to go for the carom. Leaving himself long on the 4. Let's see, what kind of angle does he have? He can play that in top right, play short side on the 8, rolling forward. Nicely played, getting nice on 8, short side, coming back out 1 rail for the 9 in the corner. Nicely done. This rack to take a 3-1, or this 9 ball to take a 3-1 lead. Mr. Horvath leading the rack, leading the set, 3-1. We'll be right back. All right, Mr. Horvath, the break. We're going to look for the 2 ball to be made on the corner pocket. Nice solid break. 1 ball goes up table. But he gives himself the best opportunity when he breaks like that. Cue ball in the center of the table. Might like to go 1 rail, spin behind it, kick the 1 ball down the table. If he had hit that with a little softer speed, the left hand English would have taken more. He would have been able to have a fuller hit on the 1. Snooker him behind the 3. He can roll 1 rail just out enough to play the 3 in the bottom left as we're looking at it. Yep. He can just hit a stop shot, slide over for the 4. Getting close. Hit this with some low left, draw it down for the 5. Well done. What does the angle look like? Can he go 1 rail back out for the 6? Yes, he can. Come up far enough to leave himself a nice angle to get across for the 6 or the 7. He missed that by a fair amount and kind of jumped up on that shot. Nice shot in the corner. Coming across nicely with a 6. Fortunately, he left himself pretty straight, so he has to draw straight back on this ball. Get back with the 7. You leave yourself a nice little angle there. Come across, get back on the 7. Nice. Had to get as an extension. He's stretched out pretty far. These pockets will not accept it. Yeah, Aaron was saying that he hit that way too soft. Not getting that 6 ball back over to the pro side, leaving a nice shot for Andy. Come out 1 rail for the 7. Come back for the 8 in the side or in the corner. Needs to make that decision. Roll back down for the 9. Looks like he still has the ball. I know he's a little disappointed because he's got some distance, but a very makeable shot.
Side pocket.
Corner. All right, opportunity for Andy. Needs to stay down, take advantage of this, and not beat himself up because of the balls that he's missed already. He needs to forget all of that. The 7 ball is a problem ball. For years, I've cursed that maroon ball. I just noticed in the chat that Mr. Mike Gatsky's watching, offering a free kamikaze tip installed to the first player to get a break-in run during this challenge. At the next break, I'll go ahead and let all the players know. Thank you again for that, Mike. We really appreciate that. Just to let you know, I've been breaking and running them from the booth all day, so get those tips ready. An opportunity for Andy. 9 balls close to the corner pocket. Don't have to worry too much about getting shape. Just getting on the other side of the table. Just smooth this 8 ball in. Just like that. Now you got a chance to win one back. To stay down, make the 9-ball. Interesting situation for Aaron, though. Do you take the tough cut on? He's lucky not to. He's going to play safe. Looks like Aaron's having trouble seeing the shot. It's smart to get up, stand back up. Sometimes that's one of the harder things to do in pool. Successfully pocketing the ball, going up 4-1. Mr. Andy to break. Talk about a sponsor of ours, Si Senor Restaurant, serving up some of the finest Mexican food in our area since 1984. They have awesome chips and multiple salsas. They have 2 locations to service. First location is at 1551 East Loman Avenue. Contact them at 575-527-0817. And their new location off of White Sage Arc. Their address is 4130 White Sage Arc. Contact them at 575-800-7293 at Si Senor Restaurant. So just to give you a little preview, the next match we have is a doubles match with Aaron and Ramon versus Andy and Ronnie. Does he have any kind of window? Nope, we might be seeing a push out. Yep. Always a tough move, the push. Where do you push where your opponent will not... It's tough, right? You can push it and the opponent takes it and you think you messed up. You can push it, opponent gives it back to you, you think you messed up.
I love you, brother, but no.
for Mr. Aaron. He is on the hill, leading 4-1. I expect him to play a little bit more aggressive, a little bit looser. Finish this rack out. See, I think Aaron could have taken a little bit more angle there and drawn it back more to get closer than the two. It's not bad. He's got a nice angle to come back out of the center table for the 4, but don't be afraid to move that cue ball. You hit ball in hand. Looks like he's able to pocket this ball. Oh, did he snooker himself on the 4? Sometimes with the bridge, you don't get to cue it exactly how you wanted. I think he could have hit that with a little bit more follow, maybe a little bit outside, so it just makes sure that he maintains that shot for the 4. Dancing around the ball. Unable to make a good hit. Mr. Aaron comes to the table, ball in hand. 6 balls for the win. And lays nicely on the 5. You can come out 1 rail, put the 6 in the corner. If the 6 passes the 7, that's just as good. Yeah, you just... Looks like he was in between his shots there. Didn't stroke that as nicely as he could have. Nice safety from Andy. Looks like Aaron has 2 rails. Into the 6, could possibly make the 7 in the side. Hit this with a nice pace. A lot of good things can happen. I could be wrong. He might be taking out his jump cue. Of course, Aaron's never going to pass up a jump. Did he make it? Looks like he did. A nice shot from Aaron. A little jump bank. You don't see those every day. Looks like the 7's pretty straight into the corner. You can stop it there. Play 8, 9. Just concentrate on making the 7. Nicely on 8. Draw it back 1 rail for the 9 in the same pocket. Oh no. A little quick on that stroke. Andy to keep the fight going. Does he bank it? Does he cut in the side? Nobody wants it right now. Oh. And he's got to cut this in. Throw all caution to the wind. Just make this ball. Hit it with good speed, putting distance on there. A little cat and mouse back and forth here on the 9. Did it hit enough speed? Is it going to get on the short rail? Nice shot from Andy. Banking that short, sending it up to the short rail. Bringing the cue ball down. Aaron, well, we'll see what Aaron does. Is it going to get past the side pocket? Doesn't look like it. Andy with a chance to stay in the fight. You just stick it around, staying in there. 4-2, Mr. Horvath to break. Let's talk about a sponsor of ours, Old West El Paso Construction, with owner Javier Calzada. They provide a wide variety of high-quality general contract services offering tile, landscaping, rock walls, pergolas, and more. They have great quality and great pricing. You can contact them 915-217-8471. That's Old West El Paso Construction. Watch the two ball, the wing ball. Ooh, dangerously coming close to a scratch. All right, Aaron with a ball in hand has a chance to get out here. Getting to the 3 to 5 might be a little tricky. Needs to provide himself with a nice angle to come down 2 rails. Yeah, he left himself pretty straight. I think the 7 hampers his ability to go forward. Scratch. Andy bear down here. Make it 4-3. Him breaking. Nice little comeback. Nice shot from Andy. Come out 1 rail for the 8. Needs to decide where he wants to shoot the 9. These are tough in the side.
Oh man, god damn, man.
Hanging in the pocket. I think he should be able to make the 9 though. Andy coming back. Four, three. Andy breaking. Another one of our sponsors, Striker Shooting World. They provide guns, ammo, concealed carry training. They also offer an indoor shooting range. They have a variety of firearm and shooting accessories. Outstanding service. They're located at 415 South Valley Drive in Las Cruces. Open Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. You can contact them at 575-523-2424. That is Strikers Shooting World.
I was so worried about the scratch too.
And that's funny because
I think it'll be okay. You just thinking the scratch in the back corner. And there you go. That's why I wanted to put anything that scoop up.
And he's successfully pocketing the 4. 2 ball lines up. Might have it in the side. It's tight. Coming out 1 rail. It's got the 3 in the corner. You can play that 1 rail back out. It looks like Aaron's in a good position. He can just roll forward, play the 6 in the side. He elected to stop it there. I think he's playing to the top side of that side pocket. That's why I like rolling forward. The position plays natural, so all you have to do is follow it. You don't have to force this ball at all. What do? Do you try to take the cut on? Do you try to win the match? Do you play safe? let's see. Eric could elect to bank the 7 down to the lower right hand corner. Play the cue ball back for the 8. Hit it with speed, he can get cover. Bit of a two-way shot there. He can go across the face of the 7, play this the bank into the side. He can make it long, put the 7 up by the 9. Looks like that's what he's elected to do. Looks like he left it though. Here you can play cue ball. Come across the 7, put it behind the 8, 9. Play the 7 back by the 9, thinning it. Come around 3 rails. He has the cut. He can come. It plays natural for the 8. You're extended. You're reaching for that one. You're probably gonna have to play that one, the extension, maybe the bridge, which might take away from the shot. Could just bake it down to the short rail. A little back and forth. It's a matter of who wants it. Well, he's got a shot up to the corner. Nice shot from Aaron. Nice speed for that ball to accept it, for that pocket to accept that ball. This for the match. Stay down, stroke it through. All right. That match, Mr. Horvath take it, putting the Renegades up 3-1 on Moose Lodge. We'll be right back with our next match, a doubles match between Aaron Ramon and Andy and Ronnie. All right, we're back in our Mosconi style match. Renegades up 3-1 overall. We have a doubles match with Aaron Ramon versus Andy and Ronnie. The players have lagged. Renegades have won the leg, breaking first. Good break from Aaron. Got a nice shot on the one. Don't have to do much with the cue ball. Just come out to the table, center of the table. And we'll shoot a stop shot. Draw it back just a little bit. Bounce off the rail, come back out. Any failing to hit a rail after contact. Remote ball in hand. Just come out just a little bit. You want to leave an angle to come across for the 4. Just a little bit. You want to be on the 7 table. You want to use that angle to come back for the 6 so that you can get good on the 7. Imparting a little bit of draw. Needed to hit that with center ball. Just kind of stun it out to the center of the table. Can't Ronnie do a 1 rail kick? Nope, it looks like it would have to be 2. Nice contact on that ball. Leaving a jump shot for Mr. Horvath. One of his favorite shots. Andy with a shot on the side. He just needs to leave an angle for Ronnie to get him back down for the 7. He doesn't want to be straight. Well, it's not the worst thing. You don't want to have to work the cue ball too hard in this table. Did he leave him straight in? No, he's got an angle. Just concentrate on pocketing the ball. Hit it with a nice follow shot. Bring that cue ball back down for the 7. Oh, he's hitting down on it. You don't want to hit down on it. Whenever you hit down on that ball, you can unintentionally put a squirt if you're off center by any, like a mini masse, if you will. Reduces the accuracy. I know when you're shooting over a ball, but you need to level that cue out. Nice shot from Ramon. Coming out 1 rail. Nice position on the 7. Beautifully done. Leave him straight in the side. Just stop it there for the 9. put them on the rail. Aaron and Ramon taking rack 1. Ronnie and Andy to break. We have Anthony Sosa Roofing and Construction, offering roofing, painting, solar, and real estate services. Outstanding work, fair pricing, and great customer service. Contact Mark Anthony at 575-288-5615. That is Anthony Sosa Roofing and Construction. While the players are racking it up, I didn't know if anyone was curious about the Fargo rates between the two teams. Pretty evenly matched. It's about 36 points separation. Moose Lodge coming in at 1630, and the Renegades coming in at 1594. The highest rated Fargo player is Kelly at 555. And looks like the lowest is Aaron at 523. So fairly even matchup between the two. And while these players are shooting, you know, just want to throw it out there again. If you're interested in setting up a team match, that's something that Accelerate tournaments or Accelerate showdowns can certainly facilitate for you. We can play here at Santorini's. Charlie has been very accommodating for these types of matches. I know Sharon over at Olhausen has been very accommodating as well, looking to host some of her own matches there. And maybe we can work something out with a game billiards to where we could set up some challenge matches there as well. We've also done some challenge matches over at Peaks Zone in El Paso. So if you're an El Paso player and you wanted to play over there, set something up. I'm sure some of the Cruces boys over here are willing to take on some of those matches. I shouldn't say Cruces boys. Cruces pool players. I know Mel's itching to get into some challenge matches. All pockets are tight on this table, even the side ones. You could thin this ball, play it real soft, maintain an angle for the 3 in the side. I think you can hit this ball full enough to where you don't have to worry about it running away. If you're worrying about it running away, well, then you can go ahead and play 2 rails back down. Ramon has an opportunity to play this in the side, come around 3 rails, back out to the middle table for the 4. Elected to stay long, maintaining that shot. Didn't want to take the risk coming around 3 rails and being short, hooking his partner. Do you play below the 6? Shoot an upper left. Do you come above the 8, 6? I like staying low. leaving an angle, come back for the 7. But this works as well. Get against that rail. You can play one rail down and out. Don't want to pop this ball. You want to smooth stroke it in.
This is too hard. Oh. That was some bullshit right there.
Oh, man. Good hit. A little unfortunate on the outcome.
That's okay, I didn't like the shape anyways.
Let's see. What does the angle look like? Can they come one rail? I think they can. Might be tight. Might have to put a little inside to check it off that rail. Aaron, you want to flirt around with it? Just playing below the 7. Yep, just want us to do a stop shot. Smooth it in, don't pop it, follow through. This 9 to take a 2-0 lead. Rowan just needs to make sure to follow through here. Follow through.
Good shot, Ramon. It's not easy.
We're 2-0. Aaron and Ramon to break.
Is it our break? Yeah. Yeah, okay, your break. All right.
Another one of our great sponsors, Lorenzo's Italian Restaurant. Family owned and operated, providing fantastic food and service. They also provide catering services. They're a great support of our local community. They're located at 1753 East University Avenue. You can contact them at 575-521-3505. That is Lorenzo's Italian Restaurant. Wow, Ramon's switching. He went to the side rail. He had been breaking from the head ball, like center of the table, all night. All day at least. He did come across the head rail. That's part of the reason why he didn't pocket the wing ball. He came kind of glancing at it. He needs to hit that well. he could play the bank here. Needed to hit a little harder. Nice idea for the save. I think Aaron still has the one. I could be deceived though. He's getting down looking at it. Oh, too much mustard. Nice positional shot from Ronnie. Was able to get up table. I thought he needed to have a little bit more angle than that. But he was successful. Pocket the 2. Cue ball comes down naturally for the 3. Maintaining that angle. Oh, a little too hard. You play the bank in the upper right corner as we're looking at the table. Bring the cue ball around. Did he scratch?
You gotta suck harder, Andy.
A nice angle, kind of hit it with a draw stroke. Just go up table for the 4. Nope, elected to stay below it. 4 ball must be off the rail more than I thought. I much rather would have gone up. Me personally, I would have gone up above the 4. It makes the pot easier, comes out nicely for the 5. Can Ronnie avoid the 8 to come back around 2 rails with the 6? Looks like he's going to play on the other side, go straight follow, go past the 7. There's a nice temper, Aaron. That's what I was looking at. Ball in hand. Roll to the table. Just follow the 5 down. Leave an eagle so they can come back out for the 7. Don't want to get straight. Don't want to be on the rail. A little more eagle than he probably wanted. Instead of going forward 2 rails for the 7, you can come out 1 rail for the 7. Nicely played. Ramon can go and play this 2 rails back out for the 8. Yeah, he elected to go 1 rail. I like using 2 rails there because it helps with the speed control. You can drag that out just a little bit, come out 2 rails. You're going naturally into the shot line. So whether you're 2 feet away or 4 feet, 6 feet away, you're always going to have that shot line. You're coming into it. Going 1 rail, you have to be really mindful of your speed control. Left it over the pocket. Really easy to make the 8. How do you get back for the 9? I mean, a nice draw stroke come back, but a lot of players, there's been a lot of balls rattled in that pocket. Maybe electing to go rail first. Even then, you got to hit it pure. Nice shot from Andy. Giving Ronnie a good look at the 9 to put them on the board. All right. While the players are racking the ball. Talk about another one of our longtime supporters, TCMB Design, doing phenomenal custom design jewelry, sun catchers, and more. They specialize in laser cut jewelry that is inlaid with the stones and minerals like turquoise. They provide special trophies and awards made from wood and acrylic. They're located at the Farmers Market here in Las Cruces and other craft and trade shows. Contact them at 575-288-5408. That's TCMB Design. Horrible. You guys are doing the opposite of everything that I say you should do.
Probably not. That was supposed to be a 2-way. Like I was trying to go ahead and throw it over there, but just the right speed, it was going to get back to it if I missed it. And then the cue ball way down here. I was trying that 2-way. Get a lot of distance. Ended up putting the damn thing right there.
Good break from Andy. Nearly pocket the 9 in the side pocket. Go to make for an interesting rack. See if players go for the 9. This is wild 9. It's the traditional 9-ball rules, so you don't have to call anything. 9-ball falls. As long as it's a legal hit, it's a win. Let's take a look at the other camera angle. What does it look like? Do you go 1 rail, 2 rails? Do you try to fly at the 9 a little bit? Hit it hard, spray and pray? I like playing a 2-rail shot, hitting that 2-ball or the 1-ball full. Maybe sticking it back there. Got to make sure you get a rail after contact with that shot, though. Well, Aaron didn't want to leave any easy wins for either team. Decided to knock the 9-ball out of the pocket a little bit. Does he have the 1-rail escape? The way he's looking at it, I don't think he does. Oh, maybe he does. Nice contact, avoiding getting on 2. Ronnie can go back with another save. Maybe put the cue ball behind the 5. Try to bank it. Long rail. Miss it short. The cue ball or the 1-ball comes up, tracking towards the 7. A little double kiss, getting hooked behind the 2. Aaron can come at this with a lot of right, hitting that 1-ball full, sending it, maybe possibly pocketing the 9, flirting with the win. ball's bouncing around. But a wide open table. The 4 will get a pocket after the 3 clears. You got to come back up for the 4 though. The 3 to the 4 is going to play interesting. Does the 4 pass the 5? It does not. There's a combo available. You can draw this back low right, come back 1, 2 rails, get on top of the 4. Might be asking a lot, especially from that distance. A nice clean pure strike though. It's a game winner. But so is the safe. Oh. The balls, that pocket rejects all balls, even cue balls. There's one thing that Team Moose Lodge is doing really well is putting that ball on that short rail, making it difficult. Take a look at the other. Just knowing where the proximity of 4 is. Maybe just bank that 3 ball back down table. Well, 3 passes the 7. Here's an opportunity. Make that ball come cross for the 4 in the opposite. In the lower right hand corner. Been hearing that a lot lately. Oops. Thin out the left side of that 3. Bring that up to the long rail. Put the cue ball behind the 7, 8.
Get in there.
You try to thin the 3 and come back right where your cue ball is now. We're going to see the jump cue out for Mr. Horvath. You must have an edge of the 3. Wow. I didn't think he could make that ball. The way Ronnie was walking away from the table, thought he was completely hooked. Get thin off the left side of that 4. Come down 1, 2 rails behind the 7 and 8. Side pocket might be in the way for that shot, but not a bad shot. Sometimes the easier ones are there. I overlook them. Try to make things more difficult than it needs to be. Did that ball end up on the rail? That makes it tricky. That point play is huge. Makes it hard to get the cue ball off the rail too. Another hand wave from Mr. Horvath.
No, you play safe. Oh. Look at that. You could figure that one out. Hey, man, that's a good one.
A little fortune coming back the other way. It's a tough ball to hit right here. 1 rail, have to go short. Danger of scratching in the side pocket. You go long, you could hit the 8. I guess if you're going long and hit the 8, it was going to be a foul either way, so.
Wait for it.
Uh-oh. Don't really want to be straight here. I much prefer the angle come down 1 rail with a low left. I think the players are trying to avoid any kind of draw. Comes down 1 rail. Nice position on the 7. Want to make sure you leave an angle to get up back for the 9. So stay on the lower half of that 8. Don't get straight. perfect position for the 9. This 9 ball to tie it up 2-all. I'll be right back. right, with that shot from Ronnie, that incredible carom for the 9-ball, puts them leading for the first time in a long time. Leading 3 games to 2 and breaking. I can feel a little momentum shift. The balls are evil sometimes. Ronnie electing to push. Going down table. A little fortunate on the leave. Not giving up a shot. Andy to kick 1, maybe 2 rails. Has a full ball that he can hit. He can try to bank that into the 8. He's got the 7, the 8 there. It's a big pocket. Didn't get it to turn over enough. Alright, nice easy shot for the 1. Want to leave him enough angle to get back down for the 3. I'd like to come down 2, maybe 3 rails. We're going to see our own 2-9 combination from Aaron and Ramon. It's sitting real pretty to do it. Looked like the cue ball got a rail there. Cut this in, come around 2 rails, 3 for the 3.
frustrating shot, man.
Ronnie just rolling forward, taking the medicine, not trying to force anything, securing the pot. Andy's got a long tester, but it's not that bad because the 5 sitting over the pocket. I don't know if you could all see that, but as Andy was stroking through the ball, his head comes up. His head came up on that shot, which takes away from the accuracy. You need to keep your head still. The only thing that's moving is your back arm.
That was nice.
Now if I would have scratched them. That's a hard ass shot, you know.
Looking at the upper right hand corner, might need to hit it with a draw stroke, maintain that angle to stay on top. Play the 7-8 carom. May elect to play safe. Put the cue ball up by the 7. He could play the 4-8 carom. Maybe a little tougher. I think he could even play the 4 on the side, but that's a thin cut. A couple options out there. I'd like to play safe behind the 7. A nice shot, well executed. Maybe a 2-rail escape for Ronnie.
Well, whatever you want to do. You want to hit the block, it's okay. Whatever you want to do, it's your shot.
Just a little bit short. That was a tough shot. Could have elected to go 3 rails, but it wouldn't have provided much separation between the two. Ramon needs to come out to the center of the table. Need to look if they want to play that 7-8 carom. to hit this hard. Just roll it forward, play the 7 into the 8. 8 might be sitting further out than making it a little tougher to make the carom. And I don't know, does the 7 even pass by the 8? That might be the case too. If you're going to hit the 8, make sure you hit it full in the face and push the 8 towards the corner pocket. Alright, a 3-ball out to go on a hill. Make sure you have an angle to get back for the 9, whether it's center of the table coming across or up against the rail coming down and up or one rail. Just have to maintain that angle. You don't want to be straight.
No, just follow it. Just follow it easy. Just follow it easy. You got it there. Just follow it.
Yep, that's why you wanted to leave that angle, because you didn't want to leave short like this.
Oh, no, 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 no. Stand up. Stand up. You got this, baby.
9-ball to tie it up, 3-3.
Thanks for picking up my slack, Ramon.
3-3, tied it up. They're breaking.
I'll wake up at 3 in the morning.
Talk about one of our longtime sponsors and host room for a lot of our matches, Olhausen Pool Tables of Las Cruces. They've been open since 1948. They do the pool tables, pool hall, and with gerios. They have shuffleboards, darts, all the accessories and more. They do pool table sales and service and repair. They have Friday night a 9-ball chip tournament at 7 p.m. They also do a lot of different kind of tournaments, senior tournaments. They are doing a dice tournament today. They do a lot of Fargo Cap tournaments. They're located at 2255 East Loman Avenue here in Las Cruces. You can contact them at 575-524-4337. Olhausen Pool Tables of Las Cruces. Got a long cut for the 1-ball. Very makeable though. Come back down natural for the 2. Ooh, a little bit of a cluster over there with a 4, 5, 7, 8. Look to play safe off this 2. Bank the 2 up by the 3. Put the cue ball behind the 7-8. Ramon could do something similar to what the shot I was talking about earlier. Play the 2 ball bank up table. Put the cue ball behind the 7-8. It just hit it too full. I had to hit it a little bit off center. Get that action. Alright, Aaron comes to the table. He can play 1 rail back up to the 3. Flirting with that corner pocket. Bank the 3 into that cluster. Try to bank the 3 towards the corner pocket, stopping the cue ball right there. Hiding him with the 5. The 3's hanging over a pocket, but what do you do with the 4? Does the 4-7 look good? Yeah, it looks real good. Come around 3 rails. Or come back 1, 2 rails. I look at to go 3. Bumped it, but I don't think it disturbed the combination. Still looks like it's sitting pretty. Just draw it back a little bit. Don't want to lose control of that 4 ball. Just taking a hard look at it. Is it off angle? It might be. It's hard to see if there's a gap between the rail and the 7. So much so that he wasn't willing to take it on. Nice angle. We'll just play the 5 up table and roll forward for the 7. I'm guessing they're like to go forward with this shot. Could just draw it back a foot or so. I think the angle lays nicely for that. Got it cut up in the corner. Smooth stroke. Just go in. Maybe put a touch outside on there so it checks off that rail. Come down and back up for the 8. Nicely done. Coming back up for the 8. Good angle. Get back for the 9. Good shot. Nice look at the 9. This 9 to go up on the hill. Aaron Roan up on the hill. Andy and Ronnie to break. Talk about another sponsor of ours, Egan Auto Service, locally owned and operated, providing expert auto repair services at low prices. They're located at 1128 East Amador Avenue. You can contact them at 575-541-1444. That is Egan Auto Service. I've noticed that the wing ball hasn't been going very often when they're breaking around the side rail. Curious if the rack is off center just a little bit. A nice opening, well, not a nice opening shot, but there's a chance for a nice long rail bank. Affords some cover if you miss. Right. Andy asked him, what was that? I like the thought process, but he should have stopped the cue ball right there and banked that one ball 3 rails. It would have afforded some cover. So you go to make that ball?
You got a shot, Ronnie. You got a shot, Ronnie, okay?
Hey, Andy, you got shape.
You, follow me.
I think he came out enough for the 2 in the side. good position. Come out 2 reels for this. You can come out 1 reel.
No, that's what you're doing wrong. You hit the bottom, You're doing it. Just follow. No, just make it and it hits the rail. You're trying to just make it easy.
Those pockets are rough. Wow, he banked that ball in. I didn't think he can get it tight. He tighten it up that now. Maybe a remote bank it up to the top left as we're looking at it. You bank it short, you can go behind the 7.
Very nice, Ramon.
Elected to play safe the whole way.
That's what I saw the whole time. I'm like, you can put it over there, and I know he could, because he had good speed control.
Ronnie pushed the 5 into that position. Curious, does the 5-9 sit nice? Aaron doesn't have to shoot the shot. He can play safe. Bank that 4 away. Freeze the cue ball to that 7. Well, how does it look? Is a 4-9 sitting there? I think you play this one. You play the 4-9. You could play the 4 off the rail, off the 9, but the position isn't very easy to get back on the 5. Win the match right here.
Miscue. Oh man. Yeah. That was good speed.
Just make it right. Just give me over here. Just easy. Just make it easy.
All right. Roll this 5 up table. Get nice short side on the 7.
No, I missed it.
Bring him, Mr. Horvath, back. You try to finesse this 5-ball in, maintain that angle. You can come across. Yep, you can hit that ball fuller than I thought. Concentrate, just make this 7. Position's already there.
What is that, set to 4, 6, 7, 5, 7 to 5, I thought it was 6.
All right, this 9-ball for the match to go up 4-1 on the overall. All right, everybody. Renegades go up 4-1 on the overall match. Next up, we have a singles match with Ricardo versus Ronnie. We're going to get everything reset and be right back.